Okay, welcome back to the live stream for the Megabucks Masters Marathon. We're in the third round, which is 9-ball. And on the stream table, we have Omar versus Bernardo. Bernardo has a score of 1, having just completed the first game. Format is alternate break. And since Bernardo broke first, now Omar is getting ready to break.
Okay, and this is 9 ball. I think this is going to be another competitive game. Now, both these players are basically the same skill level. I mean, on paper they're a little different, but I've watched both of them play, and they're quite evenly matched. I've known Bernard for years, and he's super competitive. One of the most competitive players I've ever played against.
Yes,
Oh my
yes.
goodness. Ber-
Yeah, he and I
Bernard's
played on the same team from time to time.
Bernard is the type of person that will curse you out in the match, and then afterwards he buys you lunch. But he's very competitive. I mean, I anticipate this is going to be a good match. Now, whether or not they complete the full set, that's something else because they're racing to 30.
Right,
Yeah.
right. So that'll be a little different. Where regular league matches, they play to race to 11. This is significantly longer and will take, for some folks, some getting used to. Okay, so a successful jump shot, but unable to make the 4-ball and the combination, the 1-4 combination brings Bernardo back to the table. Bernardo shoots the one in the corner in and out of the pocket, bringing Omar back to the table.
Now, Omar actually got in on this on the Masters Marathon via a qualification. Bernard had gotten an invitation, and Omar actually had to compete in the qualifier to actually get one of the 2 spots that were offered.
Right, right. I heard there were 8 people competing for 2 slots.
Actually, no, there were more than 8. I think there were, by my calculations, I think there were about 12, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken. Yes.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
But he and Lionel, they were victorious. And,
Yes.
they're here today, and they're doing fairly well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
The official start time for this match was um, 10, 10 p.m. So that's 5 minutes ago.
All right. So they seem to be moving along at a pretty good pace,
Oh yeah,
at least on this table.
yeah.
Okay. Bernardo attempted to make contact with the 4 and failed. So it's ball in hand for Omar, who is now shooting at the 3-ball.
Yeah.
Notice the 9-ball is sitting invitingly in the corner pocket, bottom left corner. That was the result of a couple of shots, actually. The break put the ball right there in that vicinity,
Okay.
and then a combination on the 2-9 combination was attempted. That was not successful. This is the third. That was the third combination attempted on the 9.
And for those of you watching the stream who are not familiar with the rules in Mega, you have to actually call the 9. So if he were to pocket the 9 and not call it, it would be respotted. right before his match, I had a chance to speak with him, and
Hmm.
he was very excited about the entire day, the event, and he was looking forward to the nine ball portion of it.
Well, from talking with the players, it appears that nine ball is in the comfort zone of a lot of folks.
Yeah,
So I think there were a number of folks looking forward to the nine ball. Omar is not here by himself. He has a fan club.
oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. His
had it
family is
brought
here.
with them.
Yeah. He just elected to pocket the nine ball a while ago, giving Bernhard ball in hand.
Yeah, I'm guessing there was no obvious 5-9 combination or 4-9 combination, so he just chose to pocket the ball to
Yeah,
remove that temptation from the table.
yeah. Sometimes that's a good move, and it looks like he was rewarded because Bernard just snookered himself. I don't think he is able to see this ball.
That's that appears to be the case. If the nine was not there, then he probably would have gotten the shape he needed.
Right. Now, only 8 of these players from today will qualify for the second round, which starts tomorrow
Okay.
at 10 a.m. And we're gonna start off with one pocket.
Well, interesting. After the first two rounds, we have a three-way tie for fifth.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
So the points accumulated on this round will be critical
Will
in
be
trying
will
to
be
figure
critical.
out who's going to make it where.
Well, a couple of favorites that I know for certain going into the nine ball is Michael Priot is one of the favorites. He plays very strong nine ball.
Right. He happens to be in that three-way tie for
Right.
five.
And Clayton plays a strong nine ball too.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say Omar, he's a for his level, he's a strong nine ball player too. When he's focused,
Right.
yeah. As
Well,
long as he doesn't allow anything to interrupt his flow, he'll do very well.
focus is critical in a race to 30.
Oh yeah,
Okay, because you can have it for a period of time, and then lose it, and of course you need to have it for a significant amount of time if you're going to win a match,
true.
where you have to win 30 games.
Right. Um, pull back up that spreadsheet again. I want to see something real quick. So we have Joshua who completed all 60 games. When he played a total, is that? Yeah, it doesn't show the losses, right?
No.
Okay, but I'm thinking that these players, all of them, are averaging about 60, 70, maybe 80 racks already.
Well, you mean total?
Total wins and losses, racks
Yeah.
played.
Uh, let's see. Somewhere about 50.
Okay. So they're doing pretty well.
Okay, and we have a tie score as Omar has managed to put the 9-ball down.
Yes. This is another match that I think is going to go down to the wire.
Well, time management will be critical.
The match with Michael Pruitt versus Clayton Webster. I mean, that was a great match too.
Oh,
But
absolutely.
it was a very long match.
Well, 9-ball matches, 9-ball games will go faster as no one really has to think for very long what they're going to shoot at.
Right.
They're always looking to hit the lowest numbered ball on the table.
Right.
Okay, will we see another 4-9 combination?
I think so. I think so. Looks like he's gonna carry him. So we just got an updated score. Apparently Omar is up 2-1, right?
Yes, obviously they're playing a bit faster than I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, 9-ball called in the upper left-hand corner pocket.
Uh-huh.
About 2 diamonds distance. And he overcut it.
Yeah. He overcut that ball because he was stretching.
Well, that's certainly a factor.
Yeah. I mean, that ball is. See, he has to go beyond the half point of the table. Yeah.
Okay. So now we have a score that is 2-2.
Yes, and they're tied up. But Omar will recover. He doesn't make many of those mistakes.
Well, it's early in the match.
Yeah.
The
And,
nice,
uh,
the
and
nice thing about a long match, they have time to recover.
right.
Okay, so Omar drops another 9-ball.
Okay. So he's breaking good.
Yes, he is. He made the 1 and the 9 on the break.
Yes. 9-ball in the corner pocket. Now, in a case like this, when I when I'm competing against an opponent and I see him do things like that, I try to mimic his break.
Well,
Because if he's consistently getting a
it's
ball in a certain area, or even a 9-ball certain, I'm gonna mimic it.
it's certainly worth considering, right?
Yeah.
If you're watching him make a 9-ball on the break, you got to wonder what's he doing and why can't I do it too?
Right. And I'm surprised they're not racking their own. In a competition like this, I always prefer to rack my own and have my opponent rack his own or her own too. You know, that way there no
Well, there is no 9-ball on the break in a rack your own arrangement. If I'm
well, in the bottom two pockets, by where you rack the balls, it doesn't count. But the middle pockets and the pockets above that,
the 9-ball went in the bottom pocket and went in the left-hand corner.
right. But he's racking. He's not racking his own.
Oh,
See,
you mean
look at it. Look at it. See what I mean?
oh, I see what you're saying.
Right. So he just got 9 on the break too.
Okay, then these guys look like they're shooting like they got a plane to catch.
Yep. Maybe we should just call the game now.
Probably saying to us that race to 30 is not enough.
That's 3 9 on the break in 6 racks, right?
On this table, as tight as it is, yes.
Yeah.
That's right, out of 6 racks.
That's amazing.
Notice, however, Omar is breaking from closer to the center than Bernardo did.
Right.
So there's more than one
Look at
way
that.
to drop the 9, huh?
That's 9 again.
Okay. There's more than one way to drop the 9, apparently.
So that's 4 9 on the break in 7 racks.
In 7 racks.
Wow.
It would appear as if this table has been suitably warmed up.
Are these guys going to actually play a rack?
They'll probably be out of stroke if they have to hit anything other than a break shot. Okay, they're going to have to shoot this one out.
Okay. Back to normal. And he made nothing on that break.
No, came up dry. Looks like a safety attempt. Considerable distance. Might be able to see a little piece of the 1 ball, though, past the 2. and managed to
carom shot.
squeeze a. How do you like that? Managed to squeeze a carom shot out of it.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot right there.
Sure, sure. And he managed to play the 1 and the 5 in the same shot.
And he came up with a fantastic shot on the 2.
Okay, it's
It
going to be
afforded
kind of
him
a steep angle here and a bit of stretching.
Yeah, I don't like the stretching at all. He's going to try to check this ball to come back up on the other
Looks
side.
like a looks like a safety is attempted.
Okay.
I think the looks like there's room to catch the 3
He might
past
end
the
up
8.
behind the 4 on this if he hit it. If he hit it good.
Well,
No.
not quite enough. Okay.
He might go. Got to go forward with left English here. Right English, actually, right?
Well, he's certainly using the right English.
Yeah, but he hit it too hard.
Might have been a bit too much.
Yes.
Well, he can see it. He can at least hit it.
Let's see him play it safe here.
Certainly advised.
I think he has to be careful how he plays this ball. That's what I thought.
Okay, the safety shot's been played.
It really wasn't that close. But I guess the pressure is on, so they're going to call for anything.
Right, right.
Wow.
Okay, so second jump shot we've seen in this match.
Yes.
Okay, so that's that only happens if the safety play is sufficient to require it.
Right. Now he's swinging that ball, and
In and out of the pocket, you know,
yeah,
have to take care on these tighter than normal pocket tables. And it looks as if Omar can see the ball. Okay, so he overcut it. Did he leave enough of the 6 ball for Bernardo?
I'm really surprised at how Bernard's shooting. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that he's nervous.
Could be nervous. Could be tired.
Well, yeah.
It's stressful, to say the least.
Yes.
Bernardo is one of the people who's played over 100 racks so far today.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of racks.
You have to be careful with these tight pockets. That 7 ball went right in and out of that side pocket in both points before standing up where it is. Okay, safety played.
You might be able to see the edge of this.
Yeah, if he can catch an edge, he may
Yeah,
just go on ahead and play this in the corner.
Yeah, he can see the edge on this.
Well, you got to call that pocket speed, huh? Although I'd say the pocket was a little slow.
You can tell that his nerves is
Well, just settle down, back cut this 8, if that's the shot you want to play, and then take whatever you can get to shoot the 9. Okay. 8-ball down. 9-ball called in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And we once again have a tie game. With a score of Omar 4, Bernardo 4.
so.
And we have the players taking a break. Okay, so we will do the same and take a short break.
So you're saying I can ask this cat any question?
The cat is connected to the computer. You just type in the question, it will read his mind. There the answer comes.
You're the man! I've been looking for this for weeks.
Okay, you're watching the Megabucks Masters Marathon being hosted at Gotham City Billiards in Brooklyn, New York. We're in our third round of the day. It's 9-ball, race to 30. This is a 16-player format. Each player is required to play all 3 rounds on day 1, and all races are to 30. We started with 7-ball, 8-ball. Now the final round for the day is 9-ball. Tomorrow we'll continue with 1 pocket, straight pool, and the final will be 10-ball. On the TV table, we're waiting Bernard and Omar. Guys have taken a quick break, but they're getting back to the table now. In the booth with me, I got Jeff. Jeff, seven racks, and they have 4 9-balls on the break. Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, no, I certainly haven't.
I thought they were just going to break out the whole set.
And they're doing it on the tightest pocketed table
Yes,
in the building.
yes. 4 9 on the break, 7 racks.
Well, 3 of those were done by the guy that's breaking now, Omar.
Yes. Well,
And
make that
would
4.
that would be 4.
4, yeah. Okay. Bernardo just mentioned that. He's cheating. 4-9 on the break. And what's the score?
So the score now is 5-4, Omar.
So that's a total of 5-9 on the break.
4-9 on the breaks.
Oh, 4.
No, I'm sorry. 4-9 on the breaks for Omar. One for
Bernard.
One for Bernard. So it's a
Okay.
total of 5.
5 and 9 racks. That's amazing. Now, I'm looking at that 3-9 combo. I think it goes.
Well, I would shoot it. I'm not sure how close together those balls are.
Right, because if they're
It
frozen,
looks different on the TV table.
Yeah, if they're frozen, it reacts a little different. Oh, yeah, he opted for the combination 3 to the 8.
Well, since the 9 didn't move, I'm guessing they were not quite that close.
I'm surprised Bernard went that way.
Well, I don't know if he was expecting both balls to drop. I think he was expecting to drop the 8 and then shoot the 3 to get position on the 4.
Right.
I guess he's just going to billiard his way to the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm. Now, knowing Bernard, he's probably going to go for this combo. He likes doing crazy stuff like that. I mean, I don't understand it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he likes doing things like that.
Okay.
And some of the times they do work.
Well, he's still at the table, so
Yep. Yep.
hard to argue with the success.
Yes.
All right. Now that one might be costly.
Yeah, so 3 rail position on this for the 9. Omar should be good.
Okay. And we have the longest lead that we've had all match. As Omar takes game number 11. Game number 10 rather. Bringing the score to 6-4.
And don't hold your breath because you might just have another 9 on the break.
Okay, I guess he's slowing down. So it's a dry break. Bernardo up the table.
I think he's going to play the safety instead of push.
And unfortunately, the cue ball finds the corner pocket.
Right. Well, the only problem that I see here is the 8-ball.
The 8-ball's in an awkward position to get shape. Unless the balls get knocked around.
Interesting.
Okay, so
That's not a bad save.
well, he can play at one rail, but there is still a risk of the cue ball falling in. And actually, he hit it very well to avoid that from happening.
And made the 7th.
Just like he planned it, I'm sure.
So Libby's back with us. So Libby, your friend Omar is at the table.
My friend Omar?
He has, what is it, 4 or 5?
He has 4.
He has 4-9 on the break.
I saw.
I guess he figured, you know, why run the racks when he can just break and sink the 9 on one shot.
I saw it looked like they were both breaking and making the 9 in.
Yep.
Right?
Well, Bernardo did it one time, but Omar has managed to do it 4 times.
It was back to back.
Yeah.
Crazy.
He jumped up on that ball over there. He needs to stay down.
Right, this is a bit more, I think, a bit more severe angle than what he would have preferred. Looks like he's going to go down and back.
Yeah. Which is a good idea.
Might get a little close to the action. Now, I guess the question is going to be whether or not he can pass the 8 and a 9. It's one thing to play the 6-ball. Excuse me, to play the 5-ball, but it's another thing to get shape for that 6. Okay, well, he's managed to draw the cue ball, so he can avoid the 8-9. And he's in a pretty good position to shoot the 6. Okay, but position for the 8-ball here.
That was what I was worried about when I saw
Well,
it.
that's his challenge. It's been in the same spot for the whole game. Looks like he's going to kick at it. So it was a successful kick. But it does leave an open shot for Bernardo. And that's going to hurt. 8-ball right by the pocket. Looks like he might be handing another game over. Okay, heavily loaded inside English. He managed to make the ball. Now he's faced with roughly a spot shot. And unfortunately had the same luck that Bernardo had with the 8. Omar's left the 9-ball in the jaws of the pocket. And Bernardo gets a game, bringing the score to 6-5. That's actually the second 9-ball that Omar has left for Bernardo. We talked earlier about focus. It's important to focus in a long race.
Yes, it is. Especially when it's the money ball.
Well, even in a short race, the money ball is pretty important, right?
Of course, yes.
Right. I think they call it the money ball for a reason.
Yeah.
So now the 7-ball did go down on the break. So that gives Bernardo another chance at the table. And he's trying to map out what it is that he's going to do. Looks like he's shooting at the side pocket. Okay. Maybe that was intended to be a safe. Okay, and a nice combination, 1-5 combination, leaving the 1 at the pocket in order to get position on the 2. Might be a little too much. And the 6-ball seems to loom large here. Maybe another jump shot or a masse. Okay, so the masse was attempted. He didn't hit the ball successfully. Okay, so Bernardo held the cue to be able to shoot at the 4. He's got to avoid the 8-ball in order to get a shot on the 6. And that pocket is proving to be problematic. that ball hit the side of the pocket on the way in. Not too good.
He was probably worried that it might hang in the pocket again.
Well, that's the same pocket he was shooting at the last time. That where he hung it up and it cost him a game. Okay, Bernardo gets another game. And manages to tie the score. So we have Omar 6, Bernardo 6, going to 30. And a last-minute 2-ball allows Omar to stay at the table. It'll be difficult to get shape for the 3, but he's looking way past the 3 and calling the 9. Sending Bernardo back to the table. So Omar shot a safe, leaving the cue ball behind the 6. And Bernardo is going to be looking for a kick. Played 1, 2, 3 rails and close, but not enough. Leaving ball in hand for Omar. Omar shooting the 3 to the side, looking for natural position on the 4. Oh, he played it to the corner. And I'm thinking that was intended to be a safety.
I think so too.
Although I'm not sure that that's safe enough, because it looks like there's room to hit the 3 ball past the 9. Okay, maybe not. Okay. So we have 2 safeties, 2 scratches in a row. And Omar shooting what looks to be another safe in an attempt to get 3. The incoming player has to be notified that he's on 2 in order for, before he shoots, in order to in order to allow for there to be 3 scratches. Bernardo's looking for any way possible to hit this 3 ball. If he can pass the 5, I guess that's possible. He could come 4 rails. Okay, or he can try at 2 rails if he can avoid the 9. Okay, it was a nice try. All right, so Omar picks up another game due to 3 fouls. And once again, regains the lead with a score of 7-6. Bernardo's breaking. Okay, unfortunately, it's a dry break. The 7 ball came very close to going in the side pocket. It bounced inside the pocket and out. That created the situation we have now, with Omar shooting on the 2 ball. He's trying to avoid the 5 here, going forward. Bernardo back at the table with a clear shot at the 2 ball. And it looks as if Omar is able to get to the 2 also, shooting between the 8 and the 5. But Omar has had better luck hiding the cue ball, leaving Bernardo to have to kick at the 2. Looks as if the 2 ball is out just a little, and Omar should be able to see a piece of it. I'm sure this is a frustrating game for Omar's opponent, who is struggling to find a clean look at this 2 ball. Looks like the 3 is too close to the cushion to come off that rail. Looks like the 7 ball is in the way. He's elected to play at 2 cushions, and success. If the 2 passes the 4, we might see Omar shooting the 9 ball. He's called the 9 in the corner. was a nice try. But again, it leaves Bernardo with not much to shoot at. Looking to spin the cue ball off the cushion in order to hit the 2. Looks as if the cue ball spun a little too much. Came out a little, the angle came off a little too wide, and he wound up missing the 2, leaving Omar with ball in hand. Okay, so a clean look at the 3 ball, something Bernardo hasn't seen for quite some time. And he plays it successfully into the side pocket. Comes around 2 rails for shape on the 4 ball. Four ball down. Near straight in shot at the 5 in the side. Just needs to clear the 8 ball in order to be able to shoot at the 6. Don't have to do anything fancy here. Looks like he's going to come 3 rails around for position. Oh, actually, I'm surprised. He drew it. Made the 6. And drew the cue ball in order to get shape on the 7. Okay. 7 ball down. 8 ball in the side. And if he can hold the cue, he should have a nice shot at the 9 ball. Nine in the corner called. 9 in the corner made. And Bernardo is making it known that he is in this to win it. Tying up the score once again. 7-7. Notice the 7 ball close to the corner. It might have gone in on a table with pockets not as tight as the ones on this table. This table here is pretty well known for having the tightest pockets in the room. So a safety was played, putting the cue ball behind the 5. And it's going to be difficult to find a way down there. Looks like a jump ball is going to be attempted, jumping over part of the 5 to get to the 1. Not able to get enough air and hitting the 5, resulting in ball in hand. So Bernardo comes to the table with ball in hand on the 1. Okay, so it looks like Bernardo's going to start with the 1-7 combination. And because of the double kiss, he did not get the opportunity to play the 1 ball in that same corner, forcing him to shoot this safety. Okay, so Omar is able to kick the 1 ball. And now it appears as if Bernardo will have to kick the 1 ball. Now the table layout's not particularly difficult, so it seems as if who's ever able to get control of this first shot has a good chance of being able to run out.
Yeah, it's pretty open. As long as I can make the 1.
Right, this is all seems to be boiling down to that 1 ball. And they look pretty close, the 1 and the 8. Okay, gonna try 2 rail position. Okay, looks like a 2 rail position with some spin. Unfortunately, it was not enough to get to the ball. Bernardo comes back to the table with ball in hand, shooting on the 1. It'd be important to see if he's able to get shape on the 2 ball. And it's not going in. And it looks as if it's possible to see the 1. Oh, okay. So, Bernardo actually has Omar on 2. I'm not sure if he's aware of that. Okay. And he is hooked himself. So he really needs to hit this ball, seeing how his opponent is on 2. Okay. Having not done so, his opponent comes to the table with ball in hand. Even though he's on Even though he has ball in hand, he should be advised that he's on 2, just in case he scratches.
That's true. I'm not sure if Bernardo notified him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that notification was made. Okay, so the 2 ball was shot in the side pocket. Now we have Omar sitting on the table, trying to get access to the 3 ball. Playing the cross corner bank. Comes up short. Bernardo comes back to the table. At least he has a clean shot at the 3. Looks like he hit the 3 ball a little too thick. And Omar's cut the 3 ball in the corner, but nudged the 4 ball towards the 6. And Bernardo's back at the table with a clean shot for a change. I don't see any position challenges here.
I don't see any either.
But it's still necessary to take your time and concentrate on making the shot. That's going to be important. Yeah, this game may give Bernardo an opportunity to take a lead. Not the greatest position, but he is still at the table, so he's favored. Okay, it looks as if he will be giving back one of the 9 balls that was given to him. And Omar takes the lead once again with a score of 8-7. Bernardo remains at the table, having dropped a ball, 7 ball in the side. The looks as if the 1 and the 9 ball are lined up for those who are inclined to take such a combination. It was not called. Okay, this rack just got a little bit harder now that the 6 ball is in front of the 9. So Omar has elected to hide the 8 ball, hide the 1 ball behind, hide the cube behind the 8. And Bernardo has elected to put the 1 ball by the side pocket. Okay, 2 ball neither corner, bottom left. And we're looking at a pretty open table. Might have overjuiced that ball just a little bit. And undercut that one. So if Bernardo can pass the 5 ball, it looks like he can. And I think we're going to be seeing the 9 ball move. Okay, cue ball back in the middle of the table. Chance for another okay. Now this one might be a bit of a stretch for Omar, who shoots right-handed. There he is grabbing for the bridge. Okay, so the 6 ball down. Looking to play the 8 ball, perhaps in the side pocket. Cue ball, however, appears to be on the wrong side of the 8. And he may have to go 3 rails again. But as you can see, it's tough to cut a ball into the side pocket on a tight pocket table and get 3 rail position for the opposite end of the table. Looks like the ball went a little too fast to the pocket.
Yeah.
And just didn't go down.
I find that it's more difficult for me to make side pocket shots on these tables.
Yes. Well, Bernardo made an excellent shot on the 8. 9 ball pocket called. And again, we have a tie score. It's hard to suggest that these guys are not evenly matched. There's only been a 2-game spread at one time during this match. They've been trading games otherwise the entire time. So 1 ball down in the side pocket. The 2 ball dressed up for a 2-5 combination in the upper left-hand corner. Omar plays the combination and leaves the 2 right in the pocket so that he can gain shape for the 3 ball at the other end of the table. And that might be not enough. Looks like he tried to cheat the pocket. And the pocket didn't like being cheated.
It's hard to cheat the pocket on these tables.
It certainly is. And Bernardo found the window between the 6 and the 7 so that he can hit the 4. Okay, with the cue ball at the 50-yard line. Omar sets himself up to shoot the 9 ball in the side. Pocket's called. And the ball is short. Bernardo comes to the table looking for a way to convert this into a lead. I didn't see what pocket he called. I'm guessing he was playing a cross-eyed bank.
Yes, he was.
Side pocket is big. It was big and it was scary. So we're still shooting at the 9 ball. Bernardo back at the table. And this time he found the heart of the pocket to take the lead for the first time, where Omar has 8 and Bernardo has 9. Bernardo breaking. And he drops the 8 ball on the break. What else is missing? just the eight ball on the side.
Can you see the one ball?
I'm gonna say he can't see it based on the
It's pushing.
shot that he played. He chose to push. And it looks as if he's pushing in a place to make it difficult to get shape on the 2 ball. So even if this 1 ball can be played, shooting the 2 ball would be difficult. But Omar comes up a bit short in his safety. Looks as if he was trying to hide the cue ball behind the 5 and the 2. And Bernardo has a clear shot at the 1. Okay. He could be looking at a billiard. Or a carom, rather. Did he call a 9?
He calls a 9.
Yeah. So, okay, so Bernardo successfully cheats the pocket and maintains a shot on the 2 ball. Nice shot on the 3 ball to get shape on the 5. Or to get shape on the 4, rather. And now, with shape on the 5, it looks as if getting the lead has done something for Bernardo's game. He seems to be shooting much better, although he's a little close to his work here on the 6 ball. I think he can recover from this and still manage to get out. Going down and back. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, he narrowly escaped kicking the cue ball into the corner. And with Omar shooting away from the 9 ball, this may be a break for Bernardo. So Bernardo will try the same shot, playing the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner and trying to come around, looks like 2 rails for shape on the 9.
Wow. Almost went in.
Yes, a lot like the last shot, where the ball's met again by the corner pocket. So Omar has a chance to tie the match. Okay, 9 ball still on the table. Bernardo comes back to the table, and he has a chance to extend his lead. And he overcut it. It looks as if both of them are a little tentative with their stroke.
Yeah.
Okay, Omar chooses to back cut the 9 into the upper side, upper corner pocket. And undercuts that one as well. Sending Bernardo back to the table to cut the ball in the bottom left corner pocket. And this time he's successful, and he extends his lead by 2 games.
So you're saying I can ask this cat any question?
The cat is connected to the computer. You just type in the question, it will read his mind. There the answer comes.
You're the man! I've been looking for this for weeks.
So the push was given back. And looks as if it's ball in hand on the 1 ball for Omar. 9 ball called, playing the 1-9 combination. Okay, so a nice kick shot by Bernardo. A 1 rail kick at that. Okay, that's followed up by a cross corner bank from Omar. And an open shot at the 2 for Bernardo. Who looks like he was shooting a safe, but it appears as if the 2 ball leaked out. Omar is shooting over top of the 8 ball. And he is successful at pocketing the 2. Okay, with the 5 and 7 out in the open, Omar's looking to see if he can get back a game. Okay, this is going to be a stretch for Omar. And he's going to use the bridge. Looks like he's intending to cut this ball in and then take whatever leave he can get to shoot the 9. Okay, having made the 8, the pocket has been called. He intends to back cut the 9 ball into the bottom left corner pocket. And he makes it. Of course, the 9 ball wipes its feet on the way in. But after it shakes the dirt loose, it drops in and puts Omar 1 game closer to tying up the score. Omar now has 9. And Bernardo has 10. Okay, possible carom. Right. Two ball successfully pocketed in the side. One ball travels 5 rails into the open table. And Omar looks to play it safe, but it looks like he leaves about half of the one ball sticking out. And Bernardo returns with a bank. He plays a bank safe, and the one ball goes in.
I don't think he was expecting that to happen.
Well, I don't think so either, but fortunately for him, the 3 ball is right where he can reach it. So this may be another opportunity for him to put a bead up. He's going to have to tighten up his gameplay. That was certainly interesting. It's a legal shot. Miscued, but a legal shot. Okay, Bernardo back at the table. Another 4 ball bobbled in the pocket. Bernardo may have overrun his position on the 5 ball just a bit. Looking to play the 5 and go two rails. Well, he did manage to get the 5, bouncing in off of the 9 ball. Unfortunately, the cue ball went in the opposite side pocket, bringing Omar back to the table, shooting 6 ball in hand. Omar lines up for the 7. Playing 1 rail position. And looking to cut the 8 ball in the upper right corner pocket. Need to avoid the side pocket here. Side pocket is big. Okay, he manages to play it short. So now he's playing the 9 in the upper left corner pocket. Okay, unfortunately, he hits it a little too thick and leaves the ball about a diamond from the pocket. Bernardo's waiting for the next table over. And now he has an opportunity to cut the ball into the same corner pocket. Okay, he played the cut. He also undercut the ball, and he leaves it a half a diamond from the pocket. Omar comes up to the table, pockets the 9 in the same corner pocket. And the score is once again tied, 10-all. Ten to 10. Okay, now you couldn't keep the 9 ball on the table before. Now we're struggling to make a ball on the break. Bernardo drops the 1. And it looks as if he's playing safe on the 2. Nicely struck. Although some people do not like putting the lowest numbered ball next to the 9 ball. Well, some would call that dumb luck. Playing 2 rail position for the 2. He kicks it in and then moves the 3 ball into an awkward spot. Probably going to play it safe here. And he does. So Bernardo comes to the table looking to play 1 rail kick on the 3 ball. Safety allowed. And the 9 ball is pretty big here. Managed to get all the way down the table. Unfortunately, the 9 ball was already there. So you may have to come back down table and up in order to touch the 5 ball. Unless he can get past the 9. I can't tell that from here.
I can't tell either, but it looks like he's shooting at it, so.
Yes. Okay, so he couldn't get past. And Bernardo winds up with ball in hand. That simply may have been done intentionally just to get the 9 ball away from the pocket.
Yeah. He didn't want to risk kicking and missing the 5, leaving the combo open.
Right. Right, you don't want to give someone ball in hand where they have an opportunity to play a combo.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
So Omar comes back to the table with cue ball in hand on a 6. Six ball down. Looks like he's going forward 2 rails for shape on the 8. He may have overrun it. I don't know if he's going to go forward. Yeah. And he came up a little short, but he should still be able to make this, playing the 9 in the upper left corner pocket. Okay. And so, once again, Omar takes the lead with a score of 11-10. Bernardo breaking. And the 3 ball goes in the corner. 9 ball goes near the corner. Fortunately for Bernardo, he has a clean shot at the 1.
Testing, testing. Yeah, okay. Back on the air again. It's not like we were off, right? Okay, so Libby,
Yes.
I see the score is very close.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Looks like Omar took another one.
So Omar is up by 2 points now.
Yes.
10-12. Okay. I think this is gonna go down to the wire. Last time I was here, Omar had about four 4-9 on the breaks. Did he get in anymore? Okay.
I don't think so, no.
Seems he figured out the break on this table. I'm surprised um he didn't make a ball on that one. Okay, for those of you out there watching this, this is the Megabucks Masters Marathon. And it's 16 players, 6 different formats. We start with 7 ball, 8 ball, and now we're doing 9 ball, all a race to 30. And tomorrow it'll be 1 pocket, straight pool, and the finals will be 10 ball. We currently have Omar at the table. He's playing a 3 ball. It's a good kick. Now both these players have played over 100 racks since today. So if they miss a shot here and there, it's understandable. I'm sure they're fatigued.
Yeah, it's been a long day for them.
An extremely long day. And they start up again 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. It's a good save. Omar will try the bank here, which he was successful at. Good position on the 5. He can go forward with this and come back up for the 6. So he opted to hold it and then looking to cross bank the 6 ball. Good move. However, the position on the 9 wasn't that good. Looks like he's gonna bank this to the side pocket, cross side. Now, normally I would say this is a given, but these guys have been playing so long, anything's possible. But he did make it in. So Bernard pulled back within one. And they've been going back and forth all match. So what do you think, Lady? Who's going to take this match?
It's hard to tell because they're going back and forth games.
Who are you going for then? Who do you got the dolls on?
I couldn't decide right now, to be honest.
Come on, you must be leaning in one direction. Who do you like? You got the young gun and Omar.
I like how you said the young gun and Omar.
Yeah. Well, he's the youngest one, and if fatigue is a problem and energy and so forth, he might just outlast Bernard. But then Bernard is a very competitive person. Even if he was collapsing, I don't think he would give up.
Who do you think will take this one?
Wow. It's a hard one to call. But if I had to choose, I don't know. It's tough.
It is.
I'll let you know as it progresses. I have to see who's getting tired. And right now they're both operating on adrenaline. It doesn't seem as if either of them is getting tired because Bernard just raced up out of his seat a while ago. Omar's at the table before before the ball even comes to a stop. So it could go either way. And this is a very big match too. I mean, according to the actually Bernard needs this match more than Omar. He needs to regroup.
Yeah.
Couple of other matchups. We have Stephen Wade versus David Gumps. And David is at the table right now. I don't know what the score is over there. And we have Joshua Freeberg versus Clayton Webster going on right now. We have Alec Diamond versus Alex Ross. We have Mike Brute versus Michael Jackson going on right now. We have Darren Thomas versus Keith Jawahar going on right now. And way in the back we have Lionel Swanson. Lionel Oliver, yeah. Lionel Oliver versus David Grant. On the TV table that you're watching right now is Bernardo Ashby versus Omar Hulse. So, would you like to see a list of our events for the year? Well, you're in luck. Visit us at goplayMega.com and check out our tournament page, and you'll see a list of events for the upcoming year. Actually, we have a few events listed there now. In about a week or so, we'll populate it with events for the entire year. We try to do a lot of bi-weekly tournaments, and anyone can actually participate in a couple of them. Some of them are in-house, some of them are open to to individuals who play in other leagues and so forth. So it's not exclusively just for Mega. The Masters Marathon, however, the one that you're watching now, is an invitational event, and you have to be a member to be participating in this. And normally when you see decisions like that are poor, then you understand that the players are starting to get fatigued. They start to lose their focus. Their concentration is not as how it was at the beginning. Well, this is a simple 5-ball run, and I expect Omar to actually run it out. What do you think, Libby? 5 in the side, come back down for the 6 in the corner, come back up for the 7, back down for the 8. This should be automatic. What do you think?
I agree, but like you said, they're both fatigued, so
Yeah,
there's a chance
yeah,
of
they're both fatigued,
missing,
but
mispositioning, the accident, you never know.
right. Go 2 reels here. Oh no.
Mm.
Wow. I think he's going to go to the side pocket with this one. Well, maybe. I'm not sure. Yes. And Mr. Ashby puts one more up on the board. I think we're tied at 12.
Yes, it's 12-12.
Yeah, everyone in the booth is sick today. We're going to blame it all on Libby.
Listen, I wasn't sick yesterday.
Yeah, everybody was fine until you brought David here today.
Yeah, you can blame him. He was sick since Monday.
Hmm. Okay, the position is not bad. He got on the 4 ball. Played this with a little draw. Hit the 1 rail, come back out. Oh, he went forward. Well, he can do that too. Actually, this might even work a little better. His game has improved a lot. One of the reasons why the players in this league improve so much is because they play a lot of games. You know? Yeah, they play a lot of games.
Oh.
They have no choice but to improve. That's just a product of him being fatigued. I mean,
Yeah.
remember, it's over 100 racks they played already today. Both of them.
That's so many.
Individually. Not combined.
I know,
Individually.
individually.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's just fatigue. Okay, and Omar got another one down. And I want to thank Izzy and Kevin from Gotham City Billiards for hosting our event. You know, this is a wonderful pool hall. We love being here. In fact, I was just explaining to Jeff today that I think this is the premier pool hall in Brooklyn. There's nothing, it has no equal. The tables are wonderful, the service is incredible, the place is clean. I mean, they treat this place like their home. Uh,
Yeah.
they
I
have,
agree because I've been to one of the other pool halls here, but I prefer Gotham.
yeah, Gotham is special. And what I like about it is that they're so family oriented. You know,
Hmm.
you don't have to just come here and hang out. You can bring your entire family and actually come and have a great time. The score is now 13-12. Omar is up. Actually, Bernard is at the table right now, but Omar is up in terms of points. And we have Jeff coming back into the booth. Jeff, I think the fatigue from the players is now kicking in.
Yes, that seems like a reasonable conclusion. The pace at which the game is being played has slowed down.
Yeah. Personal speaking, I think there should have been another round where they had to go to like 50. You know, I'm just kidding with that, right? I see Libby over there. She's like, "You're so
Crazy,
crazy."
50.
No, no, but no. This is the third format for the day, and both players, as I was explaining to Libby before, they've played over 100 racks, and you can tell based on how they're performing at the table right now that they are fatigued.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking one table over. I see Clayton Webster versus Joshua Freeberg, and they could barely make it.
Well, I remember when I used to play in the league here on Wednesday nights. After after midnight, it got very difficult to make a ball.
I give you a joke. I was I was in a pool hall. I had a new member. His name is Richard Celestin. So Richard came up. He just joined Mega, and he said, "You know, Vince, I know I'm new, but I can make up a couple of matches." So I said to him, "Richard, I don't think you want to make up matches in one night." He said, "Yes, I do that all the time." He said, "Besides, I play in this league, that league." He was an APA player. I said, "But this is Mega." He said, "It's fine. I'll play my match, right, and then I'll do a makeup, guaranteed next week." So he comes in and he plays a 9-ball match, race to 11, and he goes hill. Then he had a 10-ball match, and it goes hill.
Okay, another race to 11.
Right. So after 42 racks, he comes over to me and he says, "Vince, I can't move. I can't walk." He said he's never experienced that before. He thought it was going to be like maybe 2 or 3. I said, "No." Yeah. And I was just explaining a while ago that one of the reasons why a lot of these players, they excel at their game is because they play so many games within their matches.
That's right.
You know, and even though we've adjusted the system a little, because now you can come in and before 11 o'clock, you're out. Before 10 o'clock, you're out, right? But you still play X amount of games, 3 times the amount of games that you would play almost in any other league, right?
That's right.
But now we've used a system whereas you can just be in and out, but it's still a lot of games, right?
Yes.
It's working great. So they come, they get the games, and it affords them the opportunity to go home early and be with your family and get some rest. So those days when you used to leave at 12, they don't exist anymore.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's clearly a benefit of playing in Mega versus other leagues is that for dollar, you get to shoot a lot more pool for the money that you spend.
And you know what? Some of these players, it's their one night out. You understand?
That's right.
It's their one night out.
It was one night out for me. That was
Right.
it.
And when they come out, they want to have a good match. Can you imagine? We meet up to play a match, and it's a race to 3.
Right.
That's ridiculous.
Right. It's over before you even warm up.
That's like
before you even thaw out.
that's like a Mike Tyson fight.
That's right.
You don't want to
That's right.
blink. You don't even want to go get the popcorn.
That's exactly right. Over in
I-
92
I-
seconds.
If you have an itch, let it itch you, because if you try to itch it, the fight is over. One of the most tenacious players that I know in the league right now, and he is one of my favorite players, and not because he's the greatest player, but because of how focused he is and determined. We call him Monk. Monk has one night that he comes out, and he puts 110% into every night when he comes out. He doesn't practice. That's just his one night, right? Now, his game doesn't change, right? But he always finds a way to win. And he always says, "Look, this is my one night. I want to make the best of it."
Oh, sure.
And he
sure.
and he does it. He does it every single time. And for that reason, I really admire him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do admire him.
Well, for a lot of amateur players, that's it. Just have your one night. You go out, you play your matches, you have a good time, and then that's it. You go back to real life, whatever real life is.
Of course.
Okay, I think we're looking at a 9-ball here.
Well, he's bridging over a ball, and it looks like he's gonna have to curve this ball. He might be able to do it. No. That bridge impeded that shot.
Well, it doesn't prevent people from calling it.
No. Right.
And it was called.
Now, did we miss a score? Because I'm looking up there, and it looks like 14-12.
Yes, it does look like 14-12.
Okay. It looks like Omar is up. This is a challenge that Omar really wanted. And when I say challenge, I don't mean playing specifically against Bernardo, but just playing in this event. You get the sense that he had something to prove. Or he wanted to prove something.
Well, I hope he gets it out of his system before I start playing in this tournament. Okay, nice safety played.
Right.
Bernardo's looking at a 1-rail kick, and the 5-ball is big. But it looks like he's got it.
He's got it.
Okay, he's left a shot, but he didn't give up ball in hand.
Right.
And that's important.
Some bottom left English here. Avoid the side pocket if you can.
Okay, worked out, I think. He's at least able to see it.
Yes.
Might have been a different result if he went past the side pocket and over.
Right.
He actually hit before the side pocket. Okay.
And believe it or not, that's a good save.
It's a pretty good save. You can see the ball, although I'm thinking that's actually, he didn't play it as such, but I think that 3-8 was set up to put the 8-ball in the bottom left corner pocket.
Oh, yes. Possible. Good save again. Nice touch.
And that's good considering how long they've been playing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that sense of touch is one of the first casualties of fatigue.
It goes. I know that all too well.
Okay, I guess he was tired of scraping the paint off the ball. Just decided to whack it. But as a safe, that might work out. If Bernard has the kick at it, that 5-ball is certainly pretty big.
Yes. Even if he goes before the 5-ball, it's going to be hard.
Well, he does have a 2-rail kick. He can zigzag over if he's familiar with that type of.
Wow.
Actually,
He
that's
hit that
not
ball?
bad, huh?
Wow.
So he curved around and came under it and was able to kick at the ball.
Well, that's why he's down there and we're up here.
Yes, I would say that's right.
Okay, so. Yeah, he is fatigued.
Okay, that's clearly a sign of fatigue.
Yeah. Now, it's strange because Bernard, on a regular day, he would play a combination here. I don't know why, but he would play this combination. I'm telling you, he's actually doing it.
Well, this may be a regular day.
No, he went with the same.
Okay, I guess today was special since he looks like he went for a save.
He went for a save.
he's going to like the result. If he's able to pot this ball, then he's probably got natural shape for the 5.
You know,
And he did have shape for the 5,
yeah.
but you got to make the ball first.
Well, if this was the second round, I would say yeah, he's in trouble. But the way they're shooting right now with the fatigue taking over,
Yeah. Well, see, one of the things I don't think they did that we saw in the previous round when we were looking at Mike and Clayton. Mike and Clayton adjusted their pace of play before they got really tired.
yes,
They just simply ran out of time in their match, but it wasn't that they were too tired to play. These guys, I think they kind of went all out, for the first 20 games or so.
yes.
And now here we are 26 games in, and the fatigue is starting to set in.
Yep.
Okay. And Bernardo is struggling trying to spin that cue ball.
I think Bernardo is struggling to try to do everything. They're both doing that.
Well, that particular type of shot that he's been having trouble with that all night, not just in the last few games.
Okay. Do you see Omar getting out here?
He has a good chance to get out the way the balls are laid out here. If he can get past the side pocket. Okay. So it's not the best layout, or it's not the best position to be shooting from on a 5. But he's in pretty good shape. He can just pot the 5, roll the cue ball forward with the 6. I think in order to get past the 9, and then he should be able to get the shape he needs for the 8.
I think the person who starts to focus a little bit more, probably take a break and get a breather, is going to be the victor in this match because fatigue is taking over dramatically.
Right. Well, mind you, this is the longest lead that has occurred in this entire match. 2 games.
Oh,
So I'll think there's a turning point when I actually see a 3-game lead. Something that we've yet to see.
this is not a bad save. You
No.
almost got him behind the 8 ball.
No, that's pretty good. Even if he's able to see it, and it looks like he can see a piece of it. It's a very good save. Okay, and so he tried to spin it. And fortunately for Bernardo, he was unable to make contact. So that's going to leave Bernardo ball in hand on the 6.
Normally, I would say Bernardo is out here, but as it stands with the fatigue, I don't know.
Well, I like the way he played the shape here, so he's going to go to the bottom right corner. Oh, no, maybe he won't. And it works out just the same.
Yeah.
Works out just the same. He gets a good position on the 8. Just focus on making the ball.
There's one thing that he does that I like, and he's consistent with it. He stays down on the ball.
Right. Right.
His fundamentals are pretty good. If you see him skipping around, that's his nerves, and it could be that he's tired, but he stays down on his shot. And he has always been like that. I remember when he played in the AP years ago.
And so, once again, Bernardo, by picking up a game, pulls within 1. So we're back to the back and forth type of gameplay that we've been seeing all night. Bernardo's shooting. Bernardo's breaking, rather.
And these guys have been breaking well, so having the 9 go in the left corner pocket a lot.
Right, this gives him an opportunity to go up and match. Look at that, 2 balls in on the break. Clean shot at the 1.
But he's going to have to play a save.
So, yeah, it's a little interesting. The 2's not so bad, but that 3 ball is not really in the best position.
Correct.
So he may find this to be a good time to shoot a safe.
So do you send the cue ball down table or the object ball?
Depends on how you're feeling. If I was feeling fresh, I would have shot it the way I did. But if it was me shooting at this time of night, I would have played it the other way. Okay, not gonna make it.
No, too tired. Now, one of the things that I have to remind myself of when I'm playing, and these players should do the same, you have to breathe.
That's true.
You know, you have to breathe. Let some oxygen get into your system.
Yeah, that might have been bait to force him to one.
It could have been. But he could always play into a safe.
Well, the thing is, had he played the one in the side when he had the shot after the break, he would have wound up in that exact position that he's in right there. So he might get a safe out of this, but not by much. It's good to have the 2-ball on this side of the table, on the opposite side of the 3.
Mm-hmm. If he hits this ball full from the second rail,
Looks like he's going 2 rails
yeah,
and hit the backup table. Okay, maybe not.
okay.
Well, that changes everything now.
Yeah.
Now that that's open.
But again,
Take a breath and try to run out.
yeah, but again, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Bernardo plays this in the side pocket. I mean, the cue ball.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the challenge: is overrunning the position.
Uh-huh.
You know, or missing your assignments. And look how close that came to the corner.
That's close.
Mm-hmm.
And he can do this if he just focuses, calms down. One railer, back out.
Right. You don't have to do anything fancy.
Nope.
Stay on the table.
See? Now, this is a very simple 4-ball run. I'd be surprised if Omar doesn't get out here, fatigued or not. Yeah. Stop.
This is mostly stop.
Yeah, stop.
And maybe let the ball roll a little.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He overshot it.
These are the signs of fatigue.
Yeah, he overshot it. Now he's going to have to go to the rail and come back. Now these long straight shots, normally when Bernard is fresh out, as we would say,
Right.
he makes these. He makes these. Stays down on these shots and he hits them. You know.
No, the difficult part is going to be the cue ball position when he's done.
Yeah, because the zone for that 8-ball is very small, and he just got into it, but he missed a shot. He got perfect position actually.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised. So we're looking at a pretty thin cut here.
Wow.
Or maybe a little thinner.
I think he's gonna get safe out of it.
He might have. That 9-ball is big enough.
You think he can curve this one? Oh, wait a minute.
I think he could kick it without having to curve it, but he might be able to see it without doing that. Yeah.
You're right.
That might not
Wow.
work out for him, though. Well, the 8-ball going to the cushion helps a little bit.
Well, if he can get behind the 9-ball and bump it out.
Well, remember, this is touches the casualty here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did all right.
All right. Now, do you come back around or you just leave it right there off the rail and then?
I think if he can, well, since he's playing it with the bridge, I think you just hope to make it. Just tap the ball in. All right, so Bernardo played the combination and made the 6 ball in the side, but left the 1 right up against the cushion. And he looks like he's leaving a shot on the 1 ball side.
Yes. This is a hanger for Omar. Okay, it's 12:36 a.m. and the first match to finish was Joshua versus Clayton. Score of 29-30. And in less than 2 minutes, they both head out the door. They barely had on their coats.
They must have shot that last rack with their coats on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, he missed that shot, but you can't really blame him. He's tired.
Well, he is tired, but this looks like a pretty good rack for Bernardo.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, forget what I just said. Whatever I just said, forget it.
It's fatigue.
Yeah, it has to be.
Now, for those of you viewing this out, both these gentlemen have a shot in the excess, I would say, maybe 130, 40 racks since today.
Yeah, by now they're up to about 125, 130 racks.
Yes. And we're talking 3 different disciplines, 7 ball, 8 ball, and now we're raised to 30 in 9 ball. So these guys are tired.
Okay, a little short on the position here. He's forced to back cut the 7 ball, and he's going to need to avoid that bottom right corner pocket. Of course, maybe he can bank it.
Now that's a shot.
Yeah, there you go. Just play the 2 rail. How about that? Okay, so Omar pulls that game out. And
Is that game number 16 or 15?
well, they have it marked. They have it marked as 16.
Yes.
So we have 16 to
13.
13.
Yeah.
And a nice safety. Leaving the cue right up against the 9.
The interesting thing about this is a few of these guys are probably going to go all the way to the end in terms of tonight, right?
Right.
And I don't know how they're going to make it through tomorrow
An excellent kick.
if they have to start up at 10 o'clock.
And you had the first discipline as 1 pocket?
Yeah.
Okay. Seems to me like that would be a very tough place to start.
Yeah.
First thing in the morning.
Yes.
imagine they could get through. They could get through straight pool in the first round and be nice and loose by the time it comes.
Yes.
Uh,
And they're going to exhaust every hour in one because it's a race to 10.
well, I don't. I just don't foresee any matches.
Finishing.
I don't see anybody getting to 10 unless people are just selling out left and right. I mean, the professional matches used to go to 5, and they don't even do that anymore. Now they go to 3.
Yes.
Okay, that was a critical miss, although he might have gotten lucky with the leave. Looks like Bernard's facing another kick shot.
Okay.
Man, it was a decent kick.
Yep.
Just have to find. Omar's gonna have to find a way to hold the cue ball.
Well, he could go forward and hit the rail. Stay right there. Just like that. And he could pull this to the rail if he wants.
Now, just remember, touch is the first casualty of fatigue.
True.
It looks like he's pulling himself together, so. Other than being close to his work, it was not a bad shot. So it looks like he's going to bank it. Okay. It was a nice effort, but it looks like it's going to cost him a game.
So the score is now 14-16. Omar is up. And
Right.
He's also breaking. And every time this guy goes up to break, I think he's going to sink the 9 ball. I mean, he has 4 so far, and he had it within 9 racks. Wait a minute, is it 4 or 5?
He had 4.
Okay.
Bernardo had 1. So there were 5. There were 5 9 balls on the break in the first 9 racks. That seems to have slowed down considerably because here we are 30 racks in,
Yes.
meaning there have been no 9 balls for the last 11 racks.
Right. That's a good save if the
If he can
cue's
stay out the corner.
Yeah.
So possible 1 rail kick back in the same direction. Nicely struck. Bernardo does have an open look at the 1.
And if he pockets this, he'll get natural position. It'll go right around the 2, or it'll bump the 2 towards the corner pocket.
Okay, may have overrun that just a little bit.
Yeah, he hit it too hard. I would play the bank on the 9 right.
Okay, try to tuck the cue ball underneath the 4 and nudge the 4 out of the way.
Two-way shot.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it looks like the 8 did manage to get in the way. If he's going to spin the ball, he's got to work on the speed. Okay, fortunately he didn't have to spin that one.
I don't think at this time of the night he wants to work on anything. He just wants to get through this match.
Well, you just don't. I just don't imagine he wants to give up the ball in hand
No.
anymore.
That's a nice shot. Now that looks like the 3 ball right there, right?
Right.
And that's his next shot. So
Right.
I know
So
he
he's going to have to shoot over the 8 in order to thin the 3 ball,
and play it safe.
in order to play it safe. Maybe he can get under the 4. Well, under the 4 doesn't help now.
But that's not a bad leave. Bernard has to
Now Bernard's
bridge.
shooting over the
Yeah.
ball.
And he has to be careful not to foul. This is all ball foul. So if Bernard touches that 4 ball, it's ball in hand to Omar.
And
He's going to get a safe out
he
of
hit
this.
the ball,
Yeah.
and it looks like there may be some portion of the 3 ball exposed, but it's definitely not a makeable shot.
Right. He's going to have to go rail first. What do you think? Looks like he's using right English.
Yeah, I think he tried to curve around it and wound up hitting the 4 ball.
Yeah, from that distance it was
His
difficult.
masse took effect too soon.
Is he trying to play in the side pocket? Yes, he was.
Yeah, I think he meant to do that. However, the question is, what does he mean to do here in terms of getting shape on this 5 ball?
All right. I mean, what was he planning to do? To bank the 5?
That's what I would guess based on that leave.
Well, Omar has to try to get up to at least where the 9 is at, and he can do that easily. Bottom, left English, off this rail.
It's going the other way.
No,
Oh.
just like that.
Oh, okay. No.
So
He did pretty good.
Yeah, plays the
Pretty good.
5. Put a little draw on this. He'll be straight in on the 6 ball. He didn't draw it enough, but it doesn't matter. He can go 1 rail with this. He doesn't have to hold this ball. He can even do 2 rails and just come back out for the 7.
Right. He is playing inside, but you're right. He doesn't really have to do much. Unfortunately, he overcut it.
You see, he used the English, but he didn't compensate for it.
Mm.
So he threw it into the
Right into the right cushion.
right.
Taking one more bounce, and he should be good.
And Bernard is rushing. He needs to take his time.
Right. Watched it.
He's going to go right
Yeah, he's
behind
probably
that
gonna
ball.
Pass it. Oh, fortunate for him, he hit it. Otherwise, he would have been out of shape on that one.
Now, he can go forward with this, which I would go forward.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Yeah.
setting up to go forward.
Yeah, because right by the side pocket, the diamond before. Oh, he didn't.
Okay, he sure didn't.
Wow. Let's see here. Not bad.
Nope, not bad at all. So he gets back within 1.
So the score is now 15-16. Omar's up. And Omar has a bunch of strong supporters down here. I think that's his father. Yeah, that is his father. I'm not his mom, but I definitely know that's his father. And he's always so supportive, you know?
Yes. Bernard's still having a few near misses when it comes to making a ball on the break. That 4 ball came all the way into the corner, the bottom left corner, in and out.
All right.
He should have been shooting on this one. Instead, he's giving it to Omar. Now is
Now,
probably going to be shooting some kind of a safe here.
but I don't understand the shot that he just played a while ago.
He
Why?
may have just shot that without even realizing what he needed to do for the 2 ball.
Because now he's kicking, right?
Or he's going to hit, just going to thin it. Right.
Okay. Well, it worked out.
Yeah, I guess you
It worked.
can't argue with the results.
Worked out.
I guess Bernardo, here we go with the spin.
And that's
Okay.
a good shot, too.
Yep, pretty good. I think he took away the kick from the long rail on the left side. Right, because here he is trying to spin this ball to get it in there. And he does.
Yes.
But Bernardo has a clear look at the 2 ball.
Wow.
Nice shot, nicely struck.
This time of night, that's a beautiful shot.
And he's got a good look at the 3 ball.
Just got to avoid that pocket. Wow. Now that shot I like because it's actually a two-way shot.
Yeah, that turned out to be pretty good for him. And okay, Omar was able to hit it, but more importantly, Bernard still has a clear look.
So I look for him to go 2 reels here. Come back for the 4. He did 1.
Right, might have been safer to avoid the 6.
Yeah.
Like I'm
This
seeing
is
him
a-
drawing it, right? Yeah.
It was a straight shot. Not much he could have done on there. But he's very good at cutting these balls when he's not so tired.
Well, it's all right. Be a good time for a safety anyway. After 3 balls. Knock the 6 ball into the bottom cushion. Let the cue ball roll up against the 7.
What's that side pocket? Yeah, he didn't touch that ball.
Right.
Wow.
Right, I think going for a safety that would have been easier to execute might have been the...
Well, he definitely had the out. It's just that he executed it poorly. I felt he should have taken the ball in hand and go the other side pocket, then go 3 reels behind the 8. Instead, he played a draw shot, ended up on the wrong side of the 7 ball, and had to go forward. But he still made,
Pretty good result.
yes. Okay.
All right. And Omar takes another game.
And it's now 17. 17-15.
Looks like he's trying to maintain a two-game lead, whereas
Mm-hmm.
we had a one game for the longest time. Unfortunately, we have a dry break, and that brings Bernardo back to the table.
That's a good shot.
Right, not bad. In fact, he's probably pretty good here without having to really do much work.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not rush these.
Yeah, he needs to get good position on that 4.
Well, it does look like it'll pass the 5, so he can either bottom corner pocket. So it looks like he's choosing inside English so that he can shoot it at the bottom left corner. And he may have overrun it just a little bit, but I think he's okay.
That's going.
Mm-hmm. Of course, the little body English helps.
So do you run into the 7 right here
I think he's going to go forward to try to pass it.
or do you use it to slow you down, or?
And he might overhit that. Otherwise, he'd been looking at that
Right.
2-9 combination.
I think he
I
can
think
still.
he's going to play the carom instead.
Yeah, he could possibly make this 6 at the same time in the side pocket, just in case.
Okay, may have underplayed both of those. Okay, tough roll after almost scratching on that 6-ball shot. And a pretty decent leave if you got to leave it somewhere.
That's a very good leave. Bernard is right-handed. He has to jack up over that ball.
All right, so he's going to have to shoot over the 8.
And I'd definitely bank this ball.
Well, the reward is going to be a tough shot on the 8.
Now, if Omar can focus for just a few minutes, this is an easy out for him.
Well, he should be able to go 2 rails and then back to the...
I think he's just going to hold it there.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just going to hold it there.
Well, that's not bad.
Yeah,
That's not too bad.
He's going to roll down on this, just hit the bottom rail.
Right, he doesn't have to do much.
No, doesn't want to do much on this. High top, roll down. Wow.
Almost didn't make it.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
All right, Omar.
This looks like the largest lead of the night, right?
It certainly is. It certainly is. We've rarely gotten anybody to get more than 3 games. I think Omar's gotten to this point twice.
Yeah.
It's a dry break. And Omar has a good look at the one in the side.
So Libby came into the booth and got us all sick.
No. You were coughing before me.
Let me get this straight. Both of you were coughing?
I just started recently. I blame Vince.
And I blame David because you were with him all day.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
All right, so Omar is kind of straight on the 3 ball. Looks like a stop shot, possibly. Maybe roll forward a little.
yeah. And come for the side pocket.
Right. Now, he might have rolled a little too far. But
Yes, he
should
did.
still be able to accept a longer shot on the 5.
Yeah. And if he has an angle, he can do 3 rails, but I don't think so. Oh, he opted to bank it. That was
Okay, the bank
would have been
gave-
good.
Well, it gave a position that he would have gotten if he didn't overroll the last time.
If Bernard cross bank this, he gets good position on the
Right.
on the
I don't
5.
think that's what he intended to do.
What did he? What was he trying to do there?
I think
he
he was
wanted
just
to
trying to.
save.
He
He
was just trying to leave him long.
Or-
Bank the 4 to the bottom rail, to
Okay.
the top rail, and put the cue on the other side of the 8.
Okay, that's what you mean.
Okay. So it looks like we got a 4 in the side pocket.
Yeah. What you see with Omar right there is a product of him playing on Brunswick tables. That would have gone.
Right.
But on these diamond tables, it's not gonna happen.
That's absolutely right.
Now I'm surprised Bernard did that because he could have gone 3 reels and got much closer to this ball.
If he's banking to the bottom, if he's cutting in the bottom, he's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was his intention,
Right.
and as you can see, he had plenty of access to the 6 ball.
Which is currently tied up with a 7.
Yeah, it's tied up. It's possible to play the carom for the 7. Okay, this
Wow.
may not work out. Oh, then again, it may work out.
Mm.
So there's the carom for the 7 opportunity. It's a little tougher from here, I think, because you really have to hit the 6 ball a lot thinner. So we're probably looking at a safe of some kind.
Well, I actually like.
Now you can go rail first and hit the 6
Yes.
and play safe.
Yes, I like that.
I think we're looking at the carom.
And he got it.
Okay. All right. And the 9 ball jumps up.
After all that work.
Stands up to block his shot.
Now he can definitely jump over this, but being that the object ball is so close to that rail, the cue ball, if struck incorrectly,
Well, jumping in is one thing,
will jump off the table.
but leaving, well, keeping the cue on the table is a challenge here, or the object ball for that matter. Of course, you could have just done that with your regular stick, I suppose. And again, I think that goes back to the fatigue thing that we were talking about before.
So Bernard needs to cue within that same area, play into the corner, and go one rail back out and play the 9 into the same corner.
Well, as he's right-handed,
He might not do that.
I don't know. I would play the 8 in this bottom left corner, shoot a stop shot, and then shoot the 9 in the top right corner. Not move the cue ball at all.
So you don't think he's going to go around the 9?
I think that's what he's going to do based on because he's shooting in the bottom right corner.
Oh, he's taking the longer shot.
Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised he did that because he shot the 8 in that corner. I figured he could have done the same thing shooting the 8 in the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
Played a stop shot, have the cue already on that side of the 8.
At this time of night, I mean, this is a difficult shot. Nailed it.
Well, sometimes you need to let your stroke out in order to get yourself back into the game. That might be his way of doing that. And he was rewarded for it because he put a beat up on his side. And he's back within 2. Now that the score 18 to 16. All he's got to do is hope that Omar doesn't make a ball on the break and come to the table with a plan, be able to catch up to him and then overtake the lead. All right. Narrowly avoiding a scratch.
But he made a ball on the break.
He did make a ball on the break. He made a ball on the break, and he almost put somebody's eye out with the cue ball. And you got pretty good shape on the 2. How about that?
Yep. Nice shot.
Okay, are we looking at another Karen for the 9?
I don't think so.
Okay, bank that one a little short. If it comes off the cushion, then
Bernardo might have a chance.
maybe he has something. Maybe he can do something here.
He's going to have to hit this firm and tighten up that angle. If he hits it firm, it's a good.
Okay.
No, he did not.
Well, you're right. There was a lot that needed to happen to shorten that angle in order to play it to the side. And I don't think it was much of a reward where the cue ball landed if that ball had gone.
True. Now he's on the 4 ball, and if that 4 ball is frozen, it'd be good for him, especially if it passes the 7, because he can, from here, he can go 2 rails, possibly 3.
Well, he's going forward. He's just got to make sure he passes the 9.
This is natural position if he can hit it right.
Okay.
Well, but
I guess you can do it that way too.
Yeah. But he.
Right, that comes
Right,
at the expense of the
yeah.
5 ball.
Yeah. Looks like he can see this though.
I don't know how much you can see. Right. Oh yeah, the 3 rail on the side. Why didn't I think of that?
I don't like this shot.
Well, he got away with it. It's tough to go that fast into the side pocket from an angle on this table.
Very well.
Good, good.
Very well.
Don't worry about the position, just
Just
make the 7.
yep.
There you go.
Now he's on the rail. Still has to take his time. These are missable. Okay, good.
Alrighty. Back within 1.
Oh, he's fighting.
Well, I guess you just don't come out here and shoot pool for 15 hours only to turn around, lay down when you're just a few games away from the end of the match.
15 hours, a 5-minute break in between, right? Right, Libby?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, he's got a couple balls in on the break.
He got 2 balls in, and he has a shot
And
on
he
the
has
1.
a great shot at the 1. And
He could actually
pretty
tie this
good
game up.
position on the 3 and the 4. Looks like the 5's the only ball in this layout.
Right.
And he might nudge that free. Okay, thankfully he chose not to nudge it.
Now, if he could stop this ball right here, that'd be great. I wouldn't go forward with it, just stop it. But he's going to go forward.
Yeah, that's a bit of a reach for him.
But he can go 2 rails, or even 3 rails, go behind the 9, cut this thin. It's like a 2-way shot. He opted for the other way. That'll work too. But I think Omar can get to this. Perhaps even stop the ball right there, and he'll be out. If he stops this ball right here, he's out.
Well, he didn't quite pump the brakes.
No, but he can see that
He
5.
can see enough of it. He looks like he's trying to cut it in the side.
No, he's going up.
Okay, he did pretty good.
Yep. Go out 1 rail, come back into the side pocket. The 9 into the corner pocket. This rack is over.
Now, he may have overrun that one, but he should be able to get back in line.
Yeah, just come straight up table. Or take an angle shot. Perfect.
Okay. And Omar seems determined to maintain a 3-point lead.
Yes.
For him to get a 3-point lead, he's going to need to drop a 9 ball.
Well, he made something on the break, so
Yeah, yeah.
at least
He
he's
is shooting
selecting.
away from the 2 ball though, so
Good.
challenge for him to get back.
Do you go into the side pocket here?
I think that's the plan, is to go in the side pocket, down and back.
And he's reversing the English, so he's going to hit close to the 7 and probably go straight back down table. Good speed.
How you like that, huh?
And he has to be careful here because he doesn't want to come out too much. Just come out maybe 10 inches or so. Can he see that? It looks like he can see that.
Well, the 4 ball's pretty big here.
If he can thin this, 3 rails, back for the 4. Wow, he hit it real thick. I'm surprised at that. Now he's going to have to try to hold this ball. Cut it into the left corner pocket. He's on the 4. The 6 is next. After the 4.
Okay, so Bernard has a clean look at the 4 ball. I think the thing to do would be to bank that ball down table.
Yeah, but I don't think he's doing that. I think he's going for the safe.
Well,
And that is
I
not
think-
much of a.
I think that would have been the safe, to bank the ball down towards the bottom right corner pocket.
The funny
Would have
thing,
left the cue behind the 6.
yeah, the funny thing is Omar is calling this shot because if he,
Because he's thinking he can roll the 9,
yeah,
the cue ball into the 9
Yeah.
after making this 4 ball.
yep.
Well, you know, he's following one of my strategies when playing in the league.
What's that?
After if I'm playing a 9-ball match after 1 a.m., I call him on every shot.
That way, when you get to the night, you don't forget to call it that.
You know, it could go in. You know, you never know.
As long as the cue's going in that general direction. Oh, man. A ball in hand.
And a little bit too much.
Wow, this is such an easy out. Stop. 2 rails. Knowing Bernardo,
He could probably do 1 rail.
he is gonna do 1 rail. That's how he likes playing it.
I think he wanted to roll a little more than that.
All right.
It's going to be pretty thin, and that corner pocket's going to be pretty big.
But he likes that 1 rail. But in this situation, it wasn't ideal.
He's going to go to the corner.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. That was a very impressive shot. Very impressive. Very impressive out.
Okay, where Bernardo refuses
To back down.
to give up more than 2 games in a row. So you cannot have more than 2 games on me before I have to claw back.
I don't see the cue ball on the table.
No, cue ball is missing. It was a pretty good break attempt, aside for the cue ball being knocked in the pocket. The 6 ball did go straight to the corner, just couldn't quite get it to drop. I think we're looking at a safety.
I don't like that safety.
And there appears to be room for a one rail kick.
He's going to kick behind this ball. The cue's going to go down table. This cue could actually scratch in that same corner pocket line if he doesn't hit it right. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Wow.
Okay, so you got a corner hooked on the one ball. And it looks like the 4. Is the 4 going to be in the way of a one rail kick? Maybe not.
No.
Okay.
That's ball in hand.
Ball in hand because there's no rail.
Right.
All right. Good shape for the 2.
He needs to take his time here.
I think he's maybe thinking about the next shot or the shot after.
He just needs to come back about, I'd say, 6 inches. Doesn't want to be straight on this ball. I think he came back a little bit too much.
Well, the good news is he's not straight.
Right.
The bad news is he miscued. And again, we have another almost straight shot.
Now that was a good shot.
Yeah, that worked out rather nicely. Looks like he's going to go forward.
Do you see him making this in the side pocket?
Well, the cue ball is going to be too hot to give him a good shot on the 6. I think the thing he should do is to shoot a safe.
I think he's going to try to cut in. He's not going to get on the 6 like he thinks.
I'm seeing him cutting this ball to the bottom left corner and then going to maybe 3 rails for shape on the 6.
Got away with it.
Right. It could have been worse. No question about that. Are we looking at a back cut?
Oh, no. Safety. But he left it open for Bernardo.
Yeah. And this is why we're saying I thought he should have played it safe on the previous shot, because
He came back to this.
you want to keep your opponent off when he appears to be off. You know, you already see he's missing stuff.
Right. I mean, look, he just missed again.
Play a safe on him and make him.
He can miss more.
Right, to make him miss even more. Okay. Now that was a much better safe for him. He's trying to hit this with running English. Okay. And the 7 ball looks pretty big. Right, Omar seems to be struggling with his safeties.
He's tired. I don't think Bernardo's gonna play. He wants to get over and done. He's gonna play the shot. This is the point in the marathon where the newbies realize how intense it is, because trying to win a game and fighting against your body at the same time, because fatigue is not easy.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure the stick must feel like it's about 4 pounds. Don't do that. Okay. So he doesn't have much of a shot, but at least he didn't scratch.
Has a cross side back and it's dead. It's on the 40-20 diagonal. Hits this with a little right English. It should pop right in.
Well, he is bridging right off the point.
It was lined up. Wow. 50-yard line.
And it came short. Not by much, just a little short.
Yeah.
And that could be, shooting at a downward angle. Who knows?
Right. I look for Omar to make this. Oh, no. No.
Okay. It's happened before.
Mm-hmm.
You just overcut him just a little bit.
On a regular day, Bernardo would make the shot, but now
He's probably playing it safe.
I would think so, yeah.
But that's not the safety he had in mind.
Yep.
And they handed that one back and forth.
Yes, and Omar has a little bit over an hour to get the other 10. And he's shooting very well. Mr. Stephen Wade appears as if he's finished. And he was playing versus... Oh. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, Steve played who? Did he play David Gums?
Yes, he did. A very good player, but for some reason today he didn't bring the full arsenal. And the fatigue got to him too, you could tell.
Oh, sure. Okay, looks like might be some other folks here finishing up.
Okay. Well, we have an hour and 29 minutes remaining. Technically.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice shot.
Well, he did well to make the ball. What now? Okay, and Omar takes another game, and it looks like he is determined to generate a 3-point lead.
For the second time.
Well, the question is, can he expand on it? He's got nine games left. And Bernardo has got 12 games left.
Right.
So he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. They can't trade games at this point, or he's going to run out of.
Excuse me a minute.
Well, it was a nice bank on the 3. The leave for the 4 is not so great. decent kick shot. Looks like Bernardo's going to have to go at least one rail or two in order to kick at it. And a nice one rail kick by Bernardo. Looks like he's forcing a masse. And Bernardo will be getting ball in hand on the 4. Okay. All right, he didn't quite give himself an angle. And the ball went right down in the pocket and popped right out. So Omar's back at the table. After making the 4, he'll be shooting on the 5 ball, which he can probably put in the upper right corner. And now straight on the 6 to the same corner. But having the same problem that Bernardo had when trying to shoot in that corner pocket with draw. Ball goes down and comes right back up. Okay. Maybe hooked by the corner. And close, but not going to make it. Giving ball in hand to Omar on the 8. And Omar takes another game, moving him to 22. So at 22-18, we have the largest lead we've had the entire match. And we have a 9 ball. Bernardo breaking with a 5-game deficit. Breaking from the center, changing his break position. Coming up dry, leaving Omar a shot at what looks like the one ball. You can see it. And that must have been a push since he hit the 4 ball first. Okay, 1 ball down. Shape on the 2, although it was a stretch. And unfortunately, we have cue ball in the corner pocket. Omar will be shooting on the 4 ball with ball in hand. Looks like he has chosen to play it safe. Bernardo comes back to the table on, looking to kick at the 4 ball. Coming close but missing. And leaving Omar. Ball in hand on the 4. Looks as if he's trying to play another safe. Trying to get the cue ball back behind the cluster. May have left an opening to play the 4 ball off of 1 rail. And Bernardo makes the 4 ball in a 1 rail down table bank. Okay, now swinging for the fences. Bernardo's kicked the 6 ball in the corner. Omar is faced with possible back cut. Now he can go to either pocket, really. And it looks as if he's shaping up for the back cut. Okay, undercuts the ball. Yeah. Undercuts the ball and leaves a shot, an open shot at the 7 for Bernardo. Bernardo calls the 9 ball in the bottom right corner pocket. And deposits the 9. So he can get past the 18 score where he's been stuck for a little while. getting back a game and moving a little closer within 4. He needs 11 games, and Omar's breaking. Just deposited the 9 on the break only a moment ago. All right, Bernardo comes to the table with ball in hand. Bernardo's forced to kick at this ball. Looks like he's going 2 rails. And he does go 2 rails, but he hits the 4 ball, giving Omar ball in hand on the 2. And Omar is opting to play it safe. Leaving Bernardo behind the 9. was Omar's toughest position shot, and he may have shot it too hard. 6-ball in and out, allowing Bernardo to get back to the table. And Bernardo undercut that ball. However, he has cover from the 8-ball. And Omar comes to the table looking at either a kick or a jump. I think he's preferring the kick shot to see if whether or not he can kick this 7-ball into the side pocket on the right-hand side. A kick would put him right back in line if successful. And he just under hit that ball by about 1/4 of a ball. Bernardo comes to the table. Plays a kick shot, hoping to kick the 7 into the side. It doesn't make it. Leaves an open shot at the 7. Omar may have taken that one for granted. Bernardo comes to the table with an open shot at the 8-ball. And 2 maybe position for the 9. Okay, looks like he took a safer path and played 1 rail position, setting himself up for a bank. And he banked it long. Sent the cue ball down table. Leaving Omar what looks to be basically a spot shot, give or take 2 inches. Omar cuts his shot a little too much, leaving Bernardo's shot upper right corner. And Bernardo overcuts his shot, allowing Omar back to the table to the same pocket, this time using the bridge. Omar gets the game and moves within 6 of finishing this round. Bernardo to make it into the 20s. And no balls down, but no clear shot at the 1 ball either. Omar chooses to push, leaving a 1-ball shot in the side pocket. Bernardo takes that 1-ball shot in the side pocket, looking to play a 2-9 combination. Shoots the 2-9 combination. The 9-ball goes to the side of the pocket and back out. Omar is at the table shooting at the 2. Omar shoots a 2-4 combination with a 2-ball at the same corner pocket. Perhaps seeing the end is near, Omar's pace seems to pick up just a bit. But just as he changes pace, he misses the 3-ball, sending Bernardo back to the table. Bernardo, who may be looking at the 3-9 combination. Okay, perhaps Omar was looking at playing the carom on the 9. Okay. And Omar back at the table with not much of a shot. Probably going to play it safe here. If he can find one. Okay, opting instead to play a combination bank. Bernardo comes back to the table, perhaps with one last chance at chasing the 9-ball. Okay, and he gets the 9-ball with the carom off the 6. Bernardo, 2/3 the way there, hoping to get 10 more games before Omar is able to win 6 games. Dry break fall, but a clean line of sight for the 1-ball for Bernardo, who shoots the 1 in from behind his back, and hopefully still has to the 2, which appears to be blocked by the 3-ball. So we are just over the 4-hour mark. Each match has a 5-hour time limit. Omar has just under 1 hour to get his 6 games. Bernard has under that same time limit, under 1 hour, in order to get 10 games to get to 30. If neither player is successful at getting those games to get to 30 before that 1 hour time limit, then match play will stop and they will be awarded the points for the games that they have won up to that point. And Omar puts up another bead, moving him one step closer. Back to a 5-game spread. This is the longest lead that Omar has had the entire match. Bernard is going to have to win 2 games for every 1 game at this point out. Actually, 2 games for every 1 game is not enough. He would still wind up short. Okay, he's got a dry break. Omar up at the table, eyeing what could be a 4-ball combination. 1, 5, 6, 9. And he went for it, and why not? That's what you do at 2 o'clock in the morning. But he didn't make it. Bernard back at the table, shooting at the 1. Nice shot. Good shape on the 2 ball. Same side pocket. Okay, unfortunately hit the side of the pocket and the ball popped right out. Okay, and the cut shot by Omar was undercut, but he may have gotten pretty good position forcing Bernardo to masse around the 6 ball in order to get shape for the 2. Good hit, and he looks like he got some cover from the 8 ball. Nice shot. Undercut just a little bit, bringing Omar back to the table. Okay. Omar may have just played a bank combo and saved himself in the process. He's going to have to shoot around the 5, possibly 2 rails, in order to hit the 2. He was successful hitting the 2. Bernard comes back to the table with a clean look at the 2 ball. Okay, while Bernardo was unsuccessful making that ball, he may have found good fortune with a safe, forcing Omar to come back to the table and kick again. And Bernardo is back at the table, shooting at the 2. Clean look. But he is definitely struggling trying to get that ball to stay in the hole. Cue ball coming the length of the table may have once again created a tough lead, forcing Omar to have to kick at the ball. Omar has not had a clean look at this ball since this rack started. And Bernardo comes to the table with ball in hand, shooting at the 2 ball. Bernardo's left a clean look at the 4. And perhaps a 4-9 combination. Looks as if Omar is calling the 9 and planning to shoot that 4-9 combination. Why not? He has a significant lead. Okay. And Bernardo's played the 4 ball in the corner, but the 5 ball has created a safe for him, causing Omar to have to kick once again in this rack. A 1 rail kick at the 4. Okay, the 4 ball was struck after 1 rail. Cue ball, glancing off the 6, goes straight into the corner. This gives Bernardo another opportunity to grab a bead. And it looks as if we have another 9 ball combination opportunity.